My computer turned off again. I think I'm gonna have to do a new character. I was really hoping I didn't have. That's okay. I think this guy I met on um guy I met on Third Strike. I don't know what's going on with him. I think something happened to him. I haven't seen him online in a long, like any of the things I added him on. So it goes, I guess. It's a little unfortunate. More than a little. Hey John. I gotta wait for Zomboid before I can do. There you go. Oh, it's really quick if you just played it, but my computer blinked off because of the fog. I should see if there's a always sunny type of mod. Yeah, before you joined, I was about to talk about something really depressing. uh, you just brought up the actual workshop game. Wait, I don't need a mod for this. Just a game setting, right? I know is some guy I knew. Or I met a bit ago on Street Fighter 3. He disappeared after one random day. On game. Hit the save. Oh no, I didn't mean to delete that one. No! No! Not sure which cars I'm going to be able to have because last time, the last time I did that, um, last time I played, time before last that I played, it was like car part is overriding other car part, which was weird. How can I not turn off fog? I guess rain should be okay. Yeah. Go check the workshop. I guess I just have to deal with it. I'm trying to remember what I had. Damn, I don't remember. No, I had Smoker. Found a gas station. Was it you clean out 2 or 3 gas stations, you have a couple hundred on you? From the more detailed moodles, I found out you don't even have to smoke right away when you get the moodle pop up. It doesn't do anything. Most of the level 1 moodles are just letting you know that you're on the path to a bad time. Yeah, maybe it's because I turned my fog intensity too high. I think that's a setting. Hmm. Got a pen. Yeah, there's a few things. I think I gave him clumsy. Or something last time. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You'd imagine a game that's as low poly as this wouldn't be so hard to run. If you get grabbed, they get knocked off. Let's make love. Oh, no. I mean, there's a lot of things trying to keep track of at once. So that match video is done, but I'm waiting on Emily to edit a picture with like lightning coming out of Zangief's eyes, like the low tier god meme. I've never seen someone take themselves so seriously. Yeah, I think I'm safe as long as it's not foggy. Can I play this like first person but with fog? Or like a reduced draw distance? You know how it is. It's a visibly open trunk. Plus this one. Oh hey, duffel bag right away. No key on the ground. Can't believe I had to give up that run. These sledgehammers. I mean, two of them were in like non-existent condition, but you know. And zoomed in, I basically have no idea what I'm running into. That's the real, like, needs glasses run right there. Oh, I started with that, but I didn't actually think about starting with glasses. I just lucked out. Oh, come on. Right. I was thinking about turning multi-hit on, but guess not. Yeah, hitting the legs deals the least damage. But hitting the torso there, as weird as that sounds, you basically have to be like exactly standing on the head, facing away from the body, or if you're facing the body, you can be like anywhere behind the head. I got pretty lucky with that. It just takes some practice. Most people go in expecting combat to just kind of work, but it's a little demanding. Put on the lowest population settings possible, and then practice with every stray zombie you get. Make it so the zombies are weak, and you can't get infected. Oh god, I heard that. Really far away scream. I do not have a weapon. I'll lead him around. I picked up a pistol earlier, but I have no ammo. And even if I did have ammo, I mean, like, attracting the zombies probably isn't a great idea. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted to hit. So that's what being a ninja looks like. I didn't actually attract either of those. Oh, come on. That's a different one. I know what the sound radius is. I think they do more damage, can be repaired, but have a lower durability than the crowbar. I'll lead him outside. You can also play with multi-hit on, just have an easier time. Goes, push 3 zombies. Most melee or a number of melee weapons hit 2 Zeds at once. Weird thing is I think yeah. Want to compartmentalize your learning. I think the default for multiplayer is having multi-hit on though, which I think is kind of interesting. No. Making me a little nervous. That is fine. I think what you want to do is run into zombies in front of you instead of turning around. See, there's that like turnaround period. You can still bump during that, I think. Maybe it's like right after that ends. They definitely just like left a recorder outside for the wind. So you want to get them in a line. And not miss like that. Do you really get nothing for hitting the legs? It's a zombie. Why would hitting the legs do any damage? Yeah, dismemberment would be cool. I remember when the fork and the spoon and the butter knife had a 100% jaw stab rate. Like every other knife. Now they are appropriately shit. I don't think I've showed it off before, but I don't think I talked to you about what jaw stabbing even is. I'll show you when I get a kitchen knife or something. Beat stick. Don't really need antidepressants when you have cigarettes. But you could alternate between the two if you don't have any cigs or are low. Yeah? Those spare engine parts are gold. I'm gonna regret that later. Good hauling axes. Battery charger. That's the first time I've actually seen that. I know they exist, but... I'm going to do something disgusting for a metagame reason. Because, you know... it'd be a proper video game if that wasn't a thing that you would say at some point. Going to stockpile, like, vermin. And when you cook them, you get cooking EXP. Cook anything, you get cooking EXP. You know, fanny packs actually aren't bad for ammo, I think. It doesn't really shave a ton of weight off, but the thing. That's what a can of tuna looks like. Time to visit the magical woodland. It's actually kind of weird that, like, the things to maintain boredom aren't really relevant. If you have a smoker, and only if you have a smoker, cigarettes increase your happiness by 10 per stick. And if you have something like Coward, or a way to guarantee that you're getting stressed, like, panic, then you won't get bored. Like a massive oversight, in my opinion. And some things, some skills are, or perks are, like, actually really bad. Because of what they relate to. Like, actually. I do think there should probably be some kind of negative mood things related to being panicked all the time. You know, I really like actually having this. Bikini. Digital watches away. I think it's like if you clear out an area and there's not a lot of zombies, or you're like out in the woods and there's not a lot of zombie, mixed with the game running on for a while. Even though the zombie population spikes up over time. Your character won't, like, feel panic in the same way. So I think if you're not getting to, like, the first moodle of panicked, I don't know if it's, like, any panic or if you have to hit the moodle. I have a feeling it's, like, the moodle threshold. All this shit and not a key. The hell? Oh! Getting caught in the corner there. Because the zombies can respawn, and you're eventually going to have to, like... Probably just not looking where I'm going. The hordes can, like, wander pretty far. Got to put the watches where the scissors away. The hell was I saying? Alright. So, zombies respawning supposed to make it so that, like, if you clear a place, it's for reasons and not just because. Like you need some immediate breathing room, not expecting it to be something long term. This is a nice small town, but it's a bit of a trap. It has one of the larger fool around and find out places nearby. That being the prison. It's also the closest place to the military base. And you're not going to have enough ammo to clear the town. I think one of the weird things about the design in this game is that you totally could easily survive and get to the border. I already looked over here, great. But you can't do anything at the border. It just is. I think that's why people want to try to turn it into an MMO of sorts. Or like you could just kind of eventually map out the country. Like to scale. That would be insane. I would play that. Yo, it has a roof rack. Oh, this is a Benz. That's like the perfect shade, too. Why did I get a key for a Mercedes? Where is my Mercedes key? There it is. Of course. There's some SIGs in this place, but I don't like chancing it. You could just RNG nothing. I think one of the things I heard people do was they'll have like a little safe area, and then outside that there will be like sprinter zombies and shit. That wouldn't actually be like to the feel of the game though. Fun game, you can do it. Not so much that, but like having a safe area. Like the whole thing is making a character and trying not to die. There's plenty of people that have like long set servers, but something really weird happens because of that. Ugh. I think you'd have to figure out something that would be a challenge for people. Or like having a variety of different servers. But even then, I think you'd still be forced to do what the game already does, or like what Don't Starve does, and just have like, you know, a limited amount of people, limited map size. Zomboid's just not set up in a way where resetting is the thing, or set up where resetting is necessary after a while. In Don't Starve, there's at least like very few non-replenishing materials. Most things that are typically non-replenishing are like, yeah. Well, not even that. Like gas is limited. That's realistic though, but like, there's only so many gas stations here. I think the ideal situation would be like having this be absolutely massive scale and having some kind of post-apoc resource production and management. I forgot my gasoline. But what do you do when you run out of, oil? Most of the drilling for that's like offshore and stuff, right? I mean, even back in the 90s. Find what gas there is left and hope. Stockpile it. Yeah. You know, talking about this actually helps give ideas for the co-op thing. Only somewhat. I don't think I've heard the song before. This is pretty neat. Oh, god damn it. And, you know, I need to get you in the bar, Trauma. Zomboid's one of my favorite games for... Yeah, submarine one. Zomboid's one of my favorite, games, but admittedly, the main weakness is that it's one note. And then you can turn on sprinters, and then that becomes one note. I think you can have it... excuse me. I think you can have it so it's, like, varied. Oh, lordy. I hit the fast forward button, and the game decided it was time to spare me and to turn off fast forward. Oh, come on. Where did they come from? Like, I'm sure with biotrauma you can get used to dealing with stuff, but there's like a bunch of ramping difficulty, and then there's also the you're factoring in PvP sometimes if it's enabled. Which there's two different versions of that, where it's like I think you and another. I think you have like versus matches, but then you also have stuff like having raiders with like a mission to sabotage, little Space Station 13 style. Which I actually have access to 14, or I've had access to like the Steam port of Space Station. But I kind of shied away by the heavy-handedness about not being a bigot. Which, I mean, like, I generally like to think I'm not, one. But, like, man, that really does not set up the mood. Playing one of those, like, goofy, everything's going to go wrong roleplay server games is, like... I expect a lot of non-PC stuff. I expect a lot of edge. I expect a lot of stupidity. Gamer rage. I mean, like, yeah, there's ways to go about that without, you know, pissing on any sacred cows. I guess a better way of wording it is, like... I wasn't entirely sure where they, drew the line for tomfoolery. Yeah, this guy's fucked up. Maybe this is just a guy thing, but like, it's nice to have a place to be raw. Not with a car. Actually, yeah, I think with cars. Windows are open. I mean, they do that show with generators. Color of gloves does not suit the outfit. Okay, so we have a car. It is fucked up. We have... What about the front left? Oh, yeah, right. Glove box. Okay, so we got 67, 107, 141 weight here. Gonna take the battery charger because that's rare. Take the propane tank because, yes. Scrap metal, screwdriver. I'll leave the metal. Crowbar goes. Duct tape. Metal stuff. I always need sheets. Metal sheets. I need all this. I think the best thing about fire trauma is that it's so easy to mess up in, but well, there's like a fun mode for people who like sussing out traitors. It still has like a functional campaign thing. And I have some words about what that did to people's vocabulary. As long as you're not saying sussy-wussy like a fucking toddler. Excuse my language. Imagine how I feel complaining about it. Yeah, did you check out the VOD for Battle Fantasia? Even if you don't bother watching like the full thing, because you know it's a lot of shit. Skimming it's still totally worth it. One of the characters has glasses that he has a special command to change, and some of the glasses that you can get are really good. like the fake nose, the fake nose glasses, the anime spiral glasses. It's like 3 different types of shades. One of them is like star shades. Yeah, it's great. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm gonna actually need the food on me. I really don't like leaving when I haven't hit the, what am I doing? I don't really like leaving when I haven't hit the military base yet. Oh no. Yeah, unlike real population settings. Like this, definitely. Oh no. Cam is having such a hard time. It looks like I may not be able to stream Zomboid. Unless I'm like walking. I don't want to walk in Zomboid. Having my own scrapyard is like part of the joy of this. Yeah, maybe I could do Don't Starve. Oh jeez. It's trying to keep track of like every zombie on the whole map, while also like gradually load in tiles and everything as you move on the map. I knocked my settings all the way down for the most part. Feels like I'm playing an old arcade game trying to react to random obstacles in a very short amount of time. I should see if, think about Spy Hunter. Like, think about how many trees and tiles of grass this thing's trying to load in. Is there an option to turn grass off? And I don't want to play like Potato. I don't want to play this on Potato. Playing this without grass would make it look really bad, I imagine. Yeah, there's nothing like that. The hell did I turn off? Oh no, it turned off panning the... Why? Oh, there we go. But yeah, one of the characters was like a proto, like an early ASMR type something. I don't know how to word it. But he has like those awkward wet mouth noises mixed with sounding like he's trying to seduce me as a character from an Otome game. Pinnacle of shoujo. Though depending on who you ask, they're not hardcore enough. Kind of shake my head too, but we're gonna detour. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about Otome games. I almost hit that sign. Oh no! No, the car! Car! Not my Mercedes. Oh, that's a lot. Convenient. Fitting music. Play out of range. Nice crit. Nice crit. Okay, this will narrow it down a little bit. Oh, that's a little... Not looking so great. Oh no, I heard the bite! No! 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 Poor Willie Ham. What a great name. What a great auto-generated name. There's an itch in the back of my mind to min-max. I don't think you've seen what this game looks like when you have cracked out stats. Actually, I don't remember if you were around for my lumberjack character. Yeah, I can just run the lumberjack and call it a day. Rosewood because I don't know where the other axes are. Time to be an axe man. So you get +1 strength, so that's bonus melee damage. You get 2 axe, which is like, I think it's a bonus crit chance, maybe bonus damage, I don't remember. And axes break slower. %5 against zombies, I don't know about that. A lot faster than that. There's like no downsides to taking this, you just kind of have it. Actually, I don't think I want stout. I think I want athletic. Or the equivalent. Yeah, fit. An outdoorsman. I don't remember if I have a... There we go. Standing. Step 1, get an axe. Step 2, find another one. Step 3, find a card. I would very much like to know what she's saying. The news. Bah. I have no idea. Grab a ham. That griddle pan, let's go. Oh, that's a busted military vehicle. I was thinking about having Friday being, Retro and like arcade-y games. So what I'm doing right now is trying to get them all wrangled. That way I can do my emulation on Friday. Pickaxe. Technically an axe. Can't be serious. I'm in the fire station and there's no axes? If you could see the look on my face after reading that. What was that game? Ooh, the flower though. So much for that. So I pushed them down, and then bumping them interrupted the knockdown. Eat all of the salt. God, no. Oh wait, there's a... You can't keep doing this to me. I'd like to know how the hell. Just have to make the one last. Funny enough, I actually want to have some kind of knife. Hence why I'm in here. Yeah, this thing has reach. I'm going to need it. Hit him through the window, that's great. I think the game was too built around like the short-sighted thing of like games going to be hard, people are going to die really quick. Something never underestimate a bunch of sweaty gamers. Oh, this is barricaded. That means this is a survivor house. Can't actually do this. No, there's no easy way in. Survivor's house. They're not bad to loot and then yeah. They're not bad to break in and grab some loot. Going to be loot in really weird places. I don't have a pen. I didn't mean to click that up. Found a case. I could really use a backpack. This place sucked. I like to ask that myself. Oh, Lord. I barely made it out there. I was like, running's a good idea. Okay, now I just need to maintain being full. Game cannot be serious. having a hard time right now. Nothing too bad. I think it's pretty interesting that without running plumbing, you're basically doomed if you live off the river. Interesting. Or like a terrifying reminder of like reality. My dude has to stand still to open a can of tuna fish. What are you doing? What am I doing? Good old cake. I'll worry about this when it's time. The lumberjacks. Wait, I was hurt. I was hurt on the neck. Oh, jeez. Surprised I survived that. I was not paying attention. Looks normal. Oh, hey, I got axe level 3. Passing in an accursed spiffos. Getting a little sleepy. Eating a pineapple like that. Absolute animal. I mean, it's what you gotta do, right? On the shell. Oh no, I'm dead. I just noticed. character has anxiety, it's basically a tip that you're dead. Pretty sure I did not take Smoker. Oh, that's not a good noise. Oh hey, the anxiety went away. I'm doing like no damage with this. The anxiety is usually like your character knows when they get bit. Oh, there it is. Where's the forest? Save me. I forget, is it Factorio into XCOM? I think it's Factorio in the XCOM. I don't know where I am. Not giving me the option to sleep on the ground. Was it like at least 80% of this map is just forest? trying to have that like realistic to scale stuff. Relatively speaking. I didn't even get that far. Ugh. Man, I'm dying from the heat. About time to call it. I will. I was thinking about streaming me playing Strange Journey, but without the mic, so I can have the AC on. But I guess it's that time of day. Let's find out. Okay. That's weird. It's not picking. It's not like. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's not showing that it's passively being picked up on the mic. Can you hear me? Yeah. How loud is it when I talk? Like the fan. Okay. Last when I last tested it, it was just like constantly on, like being picked up on the thing, which is why you saw the avatar bobbing. I can fix that by just turning up, yeah, there we go. That's gonna be weird. Yeah, whatever. Have it so it doesn't animate. Yeah, at the very least, Zomboid has a wonderful framework to build into a variety of different types of games. I very much want to see where it goes, so I can do like a Fallout mod. He's going to kill me. Game went really quiet. Game gets dark. Character's also like super tired, so the cone's gonna be small. Oh no, absolutely. How small that cone is. The radius around me is like claustrophobic. I'd very much like to just sleep on the ground. Always the high anxiety. Yep, there it is. Queasy. Might lose HP. If I'm infected, you'll see my HP just start to plummet. Well, might as well have last meals, right? Like a whole container of salt and pepper. There's a chance my character is just tripping out. I think. See my HP just like drain. That's confirmation. I mean, the funny thing is that the pickaxe is like the better axe. Hey, food. These places aren't bad to find and set up in. There's like a lot of immediate food, a lot of farming, a lot of early farming stuff. Hasn't tried to kill me yet, so I'm a little confused. If I could find another axe, being out here actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Need to get a lot of garbage bags. Yeah, there is. I'm not losing HP though. No, I'm definitely not better. Can you hear the game audio? Weird. Actually, I don't need this plugged in. Hope that fixes it for me. Yep. Oh, dude, you need the shit. Hand axe, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Very normal. Radish is the least efficient thing to eat, but they're good ingredient or dish fillers. Like an extra ingredient to have some kind of stat in there, variety. Game, if you're just gonna kill me already, please. I think it's not sure what to do. I think it bugged out. I think there's a good chance it bugged out or something. That's okay. Take a break. Accidentally. Yeah, I just ran off into the woods thinking he was about to die. Fucking Redux out of my face. Mature rated video game. What? Okay, how am I gonna stream this? Oh, nice. It streams the inside. It even has the overlay. Beautiful. Oh, have you seen the have I ever shown you Valkyrie Profile? Yeah, let me whip it out. Oh, this game. So it might look incredibly familiar when we look at. Ah, that's loud. It's going to look incredibly familiar when you see gameplay. By familiar, I mean you've played a game like it. It's gonna be loud. I don't care. No, that's a little loud. That's good, right? Mm, I'm an adult. Oh wait, I didn't even hold on. Oh yeah, they made 3 portable multiplayer for Monster Hunter, and for Monster Hunter 3, or Try Peak Monster Hunter, the start of the decline. Sorry, start of the transition. Right? I really didn't like Rise that much. And World is like... It's okay. It was good on a casual, single playthrough type of thing. Do some grinding with some buds. Not really like a committal game. I digress. So, look at the bottom. So, you get bonus EXP on easy, but you get less loot and less dungeons to go through. And there's less characters that you're able to unlock. If you're on hard, everyone starts at level 1 because screw you. You only get all of the characters on hard and all of the endings on normal. But I think there's a thing with that where you need all of the characters anyway. Or something like that. But yeah, you get some sick loot on hard and you get everyone. And that means more story content. And they just tell you right off the bat, like, you want ending A, you better not be a bitch. Or more specifically, hey guys, here's some winks very aggressively. Replayability. This is actually a little quiet, let me rank. This is one of my favorite games, by the way. This was from a different time. It's a PSX game, so don't hate on how it looks too hard. This is also, like, emulated on the PSP. Right now, this is the PSP port. Oh. That meadow. That background. The Japanese voice acting is, from what I remember, like, functionally better, but not as memorable. Doesn't really stand out as much. Dude, seriously. I remember the PSP had some muscle, but it kind of felt like a side grade to the PS1 or 2. It depends on the game. Yeah, I don't want to skip any of this. Damn, look at the... Ugh. All those pedals are cloned, but I don't care. Someone had to take the time to animate that. I will let this roll for a minute. ASMR stream.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh god, what do they do to the portraits?
You seem as if you're waiting for someone.
Of course. I've been waiting for you, Lenneth. I've been waiting since my sister Freya told me you were coming back.
Has it been that long? Are you well?
I don't remember, like I played this before.
Yes!
Also,
Oh, Lord Odin is waiting for you within.
some of the voice acting is like atrocious.
Of course. We will speak later, Frey.
Oh man. Really was from a different time. Soundtrack's fantastic. I forgot who did it. Damn though. Look at that. And then in contrast,
I am here, Lord Odin, at your service.
Stand, Lenneth. You have no need to kneel before us like a dweller in Midgard.
fun fact,
I understand.
Freya is supposed to be half covered in tattoos, which are basically her kill markers. Imagine, like, half your body being covered in ornamental...
I rejoice to see you again. You
ornamental
have been missed.
alleys.
And you.
Artistically counting how many people
Lenneth
you've
Valkyrie.
murdered.
I would not summon you, the greatest of the three goddesses who govern destiny, without good cause.
Story is kind of trash, though.
Yes, my lord.
It's,
The head of Mimir has told me that Ragnarok, the end of the world, draws near.
This is so Japan looking at a different... Japan looking at a different culture's folklore and being like, yeah, sure.
It seems that we, the Aesir, will not be able to avoid war with them. We require warriors.
The
You
premise
shall
for this game
journey
is
to
actually
Midgard,
awesome, though.
the world below, and search for suitable human souls.
It is my honor, Lord, to serve you.
The ultimate war is about to happen. You have to go
I
find
expect
people.
great things from you.
Good luck.
Very well then. Freya?
Yes, my lord.
Oh god. This is exclusive to the PSP. At least I'm pretty sure. Magical girl change. Oh, that's fun. Aw. Yeah. He totally just had a magical girl change. That's fantastic. I dig her design, though. I can't skip!
I will join you on your journey down, but I must return before long.
Yeah, yeah.
You have but recently awakened.
I
and it
really
will be
can't
a-
skip it. Oh. Oops. You can play as her in... Does it remind you of anything? Aw, man. Wish the voice acting was there. Instead, you get, like, atmospheric wind. I've never been here. I see. That's not a... That's a suspicious look. Her sprite does not match her design at all. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta find the version I was playing before. Listen to the cries of the soul. I love that.
You think it's foolish, brother, because you
She heard the horse.
You're wrong.
She heard the horse. Yeah. So her special gift is not just that he's like top Valkyrie, but the setting is a little weird. I mean, technically Freya is top Valkyrie if I remember right, but I guess she's like top under her, whatever. If you look up, because I think Smite actually had a pretty accurate, maybe not pretty accurate, but an accurate enough depiction of Freya, as ironic as that is, where she's basically half naked and covered in tattoos. Powered to hear the sorrow, anger, and hopes of humans near death. Because, you know, her job. Powered to hear their souls cry out. What about the horse? What about the horse? Of all this shit? Waffer. Arngrim, help them out, won't you? It kind of reminds me of Tails. Could be the composer. Out of my way. I like the very literal translations at times. Okay, tell me if this looks familiar. Blocked. will stand out more when I have more actions. Welcome home, brother. Whoa. You okay? Yeah, just sit down. Might notice his superficial similarities to another character. Still drawing that stuff. Art is more than just that stuff. Can't sell it, what's the point? Don't do it for money. Whatever. Brother. It's different. Different than war, where you just kill people. What? I don't fight for money. I'm a mercenary because I enjoy it. Same as you, right? That's so dark! Oh shit! I don't give a damn about expressing myself or whatever. Exactly. So, I want to point out that it didn't start with a shot of him walking in. The implication is that he's actually been sitting here for a while watching his brother art for like hours. After like going into the other room. Say, Roland, what's fun about making art anyway? I think it's foolish, brother, because you're content with what you have. For me, drawing pictures has always been a way for me to escape the confines of this frail body of mine. Sorry, brother. You know, that part of the reason you fight is to support me. I'll leave the money here. That statue? The present from His Highness. To give it to the guy who kills the most people in battle. Time for the best, worst girl. Ojo-sama. Sorry. It is unseemly for such a lovely young princess, who will one day rule the country, to lose her temper in such a disgraceful manner. Yeah? I mean, think about the reality of what that actually is. Like, he got an award for being the most accomplished soldier, but he's a mercenary, and you'll see. We'll go back to it. The writing in this is not very verbose, and the translation is limited. But what it's trying to do is really intelligent, I think. They said the story's trash, but like, I mean, like the main plot around Lenneth, and even then, that's not like totally fair. It's just I'm just criticizing the Japanese taking a culture's like mythology and kind of shrug at it, even though it seems like it's trying to be like, I don't want to say like faithful, but like they're trying to be more accurate to the idea, to like the actual folklore and myths and stuff for the premise of the game. But they clearly didn't do enough research. Or they just took, like, creative liberties in weird places. Like, they don't need to go full in and have literally everything from the mythology going on. Like, we don't need to see Loki and Thor and Hel and etc. But, like, they're having Odin and Freya, and main character is one of the Valkyries. Did I mention the main character is a Valkyrie, and man, it's been a while since we saw her, hasn't it? Silence, Lombert. I will not stand here silently and accept abuse from the likes of you. Bless her. We cannot allow such behavior from a boorish mercenary. Princess Yolanda. Need not concern yourself in regards to this matter, Princess. I will take care of everything. She just snatches it back. I like her. Fucking rage throws it. I like how the king has a tiny Asian hat, despite this being like medieval Europe. Thanks to your meritorious efforts, the barbarians have been driven back. I salute you all. And among you, I believe, is the greatest warrior of all. So, if you're some king, and there were a lot of these, I think, you know, a lot of small countries, a lot of different territories, a lot of people trying the muscle as king, right? If you have someone who's like a murder machine in your military, even if they're a mercenary, you wanna grease them up as much as possible. Like, you want them to be soaked in butter. Greatest war. Next time. I was actually able to read it after a glance. I was like, oh, I wasn't complete jumbled. Yeah. Hate when that happens. So his reaction is just, To you, I present a cash bonus and this statue. A brand new car! Although I'm sure mercenary taste. No different than that of a barbarian. How delightful. I thank you from the bottom of the gaping void in my soul. He gave it to him because it's like, this is quite literally, yeah. There's a reason why he's saying it, but it's a little on the nose. I think this makes everything alright. This cheap little statue is nothing but a lie. Yeah, see, he sees through it. He laughs. Such a feeble little king. What are you? I don't have time for this farce. Statue looks a lot like you, don't you think? Father! Bonk. Can't waste my time with this crap. You ungrateful brute. Ah! Come on, man, don't be so mean. To subject my father to such barbarism. 10,000 deaths are not enough for you. No one does a fucking thing. Guards, take him. No one no one even looks at him. And there's two reasons for that. The first reason is that dude's like discount guts. No one's gonna fuck with him. And two, he's the reason why like half of them are probably alive. No one's going to like go. No one's gonna fuck with him. Yeah, but also like, you know, what if you fought together and he saved you? And even if he didn't, that's like... In almost every culture, there's a lot of respect for the people that you fight with. Even if it's just like a single battle or something. Because it's like... Even if you're a mercenary, there's... It's really hard to describe. Or like articulate. But it's one of those things that's like, I guess kind of easy to understand when you point at it. Even if you can't explain it. Shit ain't easy. So she starts scheming. That's... Oh god. Let's roll back a bit. So the king was making a show... Oh, she threw her scepter again. The king was making a show because he could look good by rewarding the soldier guy, and or like the mercenary, Arngrim, and he didn't have any respect for him. So it's like this guy's just some dumbass. Probably is, you know, mercenaries are all brutes and they're just in it for the money, or they're crazy or whatever. They have no loyalty. They're basically just animals that you can pay. So he's like, maybe he'll appreciate this. He's probably like smirking to himself as he's like giving the trophy and shit. But Arngrim's not stupid. Like the moment, the moment he's like the king moved to shower him with stuff, he knew it's just to butter him up. I mean, he's a mercenary. He's probably really savvy. Probably been around. Oh, we can play. It's been long enough, right? This game has like the best and worst intro at the same time. It's not even in the end. Just sit down and relax. It's been a long time since you hung around the house all day, huh? Oh no. You want something? Aren't you? I mean, might you be Sir Arngrim? Sir. Yeah, that's right. Look at his face! He's like, oh, this shit again. I mean, that's his neutral face, but still. Just so perfect. I mean, my name is... Gilla? Gilla? Yeah. I mean... No. Gilla, my name is Angela. Yeah, seriously, what a dumbass. I mean, she's... Just... Oh, God. No, this is... His sprite has it too, just the resting up too tired for this shit. And... What do you want from me, Lady Angel? I came to offer you a job. I like how it hangs there. Are you serious? Got time, why not talk to her? Don't do him dirty like this. So, where are we going? Let's go to, one of those restaurants. Do you know of any fine establishments? Well, this place over here is about as fine as it gets in Artolia. I want to point out, they have a Chinatown. As a single restaurant. I love it. This is so stupid. Right now, not even. The only gourmet Yamato-style restaurant. Its promise to the citizens of the continent is a taste experience many Westerners find rather bizarre. God, the gongs. Oh, she's cute. May I take your order? I have no idea. I'll take this, and this, and this. And what would you like to drink? This, and one of these. Hey! You really gonna eat all that? Why would I? I just have what I want and leave the rest? The waitress is like, fuck it. You really... Yeah. I mean, that's... She's royalty. Who thinks she's even gonna pay for this? What was it you wanted to hire me for? Why don't we talk while we eat? "30 minutes later." Damn, that's fast. Call your manager. Oh no. Huh? I said call your manager. And then he just... Yeah. Oh, she's a spoiled little princess. He's like hiding under his hands like, no! No! Something not to your liking. I like how his sprite is just like, I just don't care. Not to my liking, you say. What is this meat? It's raw. But miss, this is called sashimi. It's classic Yamato cuisine. And what's this cloudy soup? It smells awful. It must be rotten. Hey, miso is delicious. Screw you. And it smells great. That's an absolute staple of Moto cuisine. Miso soup. Dude, I love miso so much. If I had to go any one place with to like eat out with you, it'd have to be at a traditional Japanese restaurant. If we couldn't find anything for like French cuisine. It's a monster. You're trying to make me eat baby krakens? Not sure that really counts. I'd have to see what they had there, but that and a lot of the Japanese eateries are like ran by Chinese people, so it's like it's really not the same. Like there's a couple of Japanese places across Massachusetts, and they're all Chinese run. Oh, hibachi. Oh man. They might do it without the grill right in front of you. I mean, even the like the Asian food at home stuff is still like super good. What's it in what? Maybe krakens, but miss. That's just plain octopus. You serve monsters here. I mean, some of it is just like old pop music. Kind of rebranded its genre later on. Maybe they know their market. There are a total of 3 locations that I'm aware of Mitsuwa in America, where it's like massive Japanese import markets. So they're like food malls with import goods as a separate building or tied to the main building. I've never been so insulted in my entire life. Now my throat is parched. No, don't do it! What kind of water is this? Are you trying to poison me? How dare you? 10,000 deaths are not enough for you. This guy's probably just like, thank God. Your bill, sir? She's so... He hides again. Great game. A little slow, but they try to make up for it. Yo, the sprite fidelity here is not consistent. What is up with Arngrim? He's all blur. And this dude has like 0 anti-aliasing in comparison. Yeah. A single fight. Pressing a single button with both characters. I got super engrossed in the story, even if it's kind of whatever. And that was enough to carry me until I actually got to the gameplay. It's very bold that they do that. Yeah. Very bold choice. I know there's a lot of people who play this and go absolute nuclear. Don't act surprised, you knew it was her. Imagine having a story hook in a game. I mean, he's probably piecing it all together now. They actually animated him having a limp. That leg looked really dead. He's very proud. Huh? Talking in her sleep, eh? Foul Oathbreaker. 10,000 deaths are not enough for you. Oh no! I mean, she's dreaming. That's it, I understand now. But yeah, the catch line thing is
I insulted that girl's father right in front of her. Of course, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to show what a gutless coward the king is. What I did wasn't wrong. But a daughter can't help but love and honor her own father. Is there any child that would not feel anger at seeing their sire made a fool of?
Or like he didn't mean to do it in front of her. Specifically. He didn't do it to hurt her. Where am I? It's already evening. Mercs. What? I mean, one of those words is like, yeah. I mean, one of those words is an actual word, and the other one is also an actual word. But no, I don't actually. I don't have much of a saying pussycat is a bit. Yeah, it is. I have to go. Oh, something tomorrow. Whoops, I didn't mean to skip that. He just doesn't even look at her. He's like, whatever. Job offer. Probably some sort of revenge for what I did to her dad. If she comes tomorrow, I'll apologize to her. You're late. What's your offer this time? Short notice, but I need you to help another man deliver. What? Give me a break. Wasting my time for that? On to pay his top price. So will you take it? Dangerous cargo, eh? Gotta have a better sense of self-preservation with shit like this. I want 5,000. My price is double. Fine, it's a deal. Serious? Well, if you say so. Maybe that was him trying to opt out, and then they took his bluff. The other guy you got me teamed up with. He'll meet soon enough.
As long as I get my money, I could care less.
Princess isn't coming, is she? Probably not. If you think about the princess being out of the castle. Yeah, I suppose. If she keeps sneaking out, she's going to get her attendants executed. Yeah. Some conversationalist. Damn, Roland, you gonna be like that to your own brother? Stay for tea and I'll tell you about my grandkids. Yeah, you're funny. Who cares about flowers? Lately, many ill-omened things have been happening in Nartolia. Thanks, bud. If the Vilnor army comes this way, the whole town will be wiped. All we can do now is pray. I opened up a treasure chest and some poison gas shot out at me. God damn it. Ah! I was crouching down, so I didn't do anything except give me a big scare. Whoops. Brother, you have a visitor. Now, this plays like a visual novel of how fucking esoteric it is to advance. 1 second. I forgot to change that. I was streaming this instead of Strange Journey. Let's talk behind the dumpster, Flip says. I leave tomorrow morning. I'll be alone again for a few days. And what about the Purin? Cancelled, probably. Maybe. I doubt someone as stubborn as her would suddenly give up. This is something of a surprise. My partner's gonna be you then, eh? Oh, don't give me that. The name's Bodrock. Nice to meet you, Arngrim. I heard all about you. Must engage in such meaningless blather. Do it on the road. Cargo must be delivered. Androgynous person. Guess it's a woman.
Vilnor was about a week's journey away along the Great Road. But the journey was uneventful, and by the third day we were halfway there.
I'm getting plenty of money for this job, so who really cares what's in this thing? Yeah, Mr. Bodyguard? Yeah, that Lombert. Lombert? Bertelli is chief counselor. I mean, it wasn't the agent who hired us? Hey, bodyguard, something's coming up behind you. What? Knights! Lots of them. Knights?
The dust looked to have been kicked up by a group of Altorian cavalry. It seemed like they were chasing something, but I never imagined it was us.
Halt! Surrender your cargo for inspection. Hey, hold up.
When I think about it now, I never should have agreed to take that package without knowing what was inside. It just wasn't like me.
It was a little moody. So the ones... Let's get out of here. Hey, hold on a sec. What?
Our parcel? It was that little tomboy princess.
Tomboy because she is a bitch. Or like a Hellcat. Looks like we'll have to wait till night and run. Not really too far off. Damn that Lombard. He totally screwed us. Filthy. You knew? Oh. I didn't know it was in the damn thing. Just that my client was Lombard like always, and... The soldiers know that Lombard? Eh? Oh wait, it can't be. He has a Vilnor spy, you know. What? I didn't know that either. I forgot. Nobody was supposed to know what was in the thing, man. Vilnor got their hands on the princess, they'd have Artolia in the palm of their hand.
I'd have been quite happy to kill a stinking knave, but I've got more important things to do.
Armgrim! It hurts! Help me! Save me!
Oh, there's a cutscene. Those guys should be running right about now. That's not how that works. Yeah. What? Hey, what the hell is that? Help! It's Tuscany! Because the princess was unconscious, the captain told us to give her this medicine that he got from Lombard. Isn't that the princess?
Lombard was playing two hands.
Is fucking everyone up.
He knew the abduction would be discovered, so he sent some medicine along with the search party. If we made it all the way to Vilnor, no problem. But if we were discovered, the cavalry would use the medicine. He knew the princess would be unconscious if she was found. The medicine's effect was as you see. And afterwards, all were dead. Even the princess.
Ghoul powder. Turns a person into a howling demon. Necromancers use that stuff all the time. Pretty casual about this. Lombard's a necromancer. Oh, that's a... Angela. Angelanda? What are you talking about? How do we get back to Artolia? I'm getting out of here!
Maybe he made the right choice. I don't know. But I wasn't going to run. Battle. I'd never felt like this. Lombard! I'm going to kill you.
Beautiful.
But what will become of Jolanda?
Human, life is not something to be thrown away. If you are a true warrior, you will find your path in the maelstrom of battle. Battle Maiden Valkyrie.
Who hadn't heard the tales of the endless war the gods wage with the creatures of darkness?
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
It's a lot longer in combat. Overkill.
Battle is my greatest pleasure.
But this was different.
You think it's foolish, brother, because you're content with what you have.
You're wrong. It was through others' misfortune that I felt myself to be strong. That's right. I, who was myself without morals. Who was I to judge others? Who was I to look down on them? Injustice. I began to realize that the king and I were very much the same.
I thought you might show up sooner or later. Really should have just run away. It will avail you nothing to cause a disturbance here, young man. Maybe not, but sure as hell, it'll sure as hell avail me to smash your face in. I see. Arngrim, you may be a genius on the battlefield, but when it comes to the higher arts, you know little. You realize you are already dead. What? Magic, Arngrim. Show you. Ugh.
I beg of you! You must save Arngrim, please!
Save? How do you think he might be saved?
I love how she's delivered that. Like you know what my job is, right?
By being allowed to continue to live, or by being chosen by me?
Yeah, one thing does strike me as odd. I'd have believed it if he ran away, but could a human really have defeated a ghoul? I can't imagine.
That's him! That's the man who betrayed me!
What? Ah, now I understand. We have a little conspiracy here, don't we? Conspiracy? Ah! I hear you're the expert on that subject. I told him. Defiler of souls. Our sins lay heavy upon you.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
God, that sword is so oversized, I love it. I want to point out how much HP Arngrim has over Lenneth. Got like 1,000 lead and she's a goddess. Prepare yourself, rebel scum. These slipshod soldiers really think they can call me rebel scum. Oh, that guy's dead. Like, the actual blood splat. Look, friend, don't expect me to do you any favors. I'm not going to die. Guess they don't have much use for heroes of true strength up in Asgard, eh? Vain, glorious human. Strength is not everything. Going to talk, death goddess. Impudent fool. Valkyrie is not a goddess of the dark. Such words will result in your certain death. Angela. Eh? You knew? Dumbass. So you're safe, little one. That's comedically timed. Absolutely on purpose. Aren't you just a death goddess? A god of death is merely responsible for the snuffing out of lives. I, however, can show you the path. Path? Yes. However, you must walk it on your own. Stop this pointless slaughter. Old man. Arngrim, will you truly raise arms against me? Do I have any regrets? No. That just happened.
Why did you save me?
Consider it a gift.
Yeah.
It seems we'll be spending quite a bit of time together.
So if you liked anything about the story that was happening so far,
Indeed.
I hate to break it to you. They're just snippets from here on out, and we don't even revisit those characters. This is a PSX game, they didn't have time or room. Fate can indeed be a cruel mistress. What is it? Nothing. Let us take leave of here. So we got our first mooks. Our first party members. Even the strongest steel must first be tempered, yes? Send them to Asgard directly would only be a death sentence. You get to look at a bunch of characters across the land and see how things are deteriorating a little bit, yeah. Like, that's a thing. But it doesn't go super in-depth, it's more about character pieces, and even then. It's like old school short story stuff where it fits on a page. Be able to feel the presence of the undead as well. So that was a tutorial. And this is also part of the tutorial. This is probably the longest tutorial in gaming for, like, years, up until, like, modern gaming. They're nearby. Let us go and... Yeah. I love this game so much. This is such a beautifully flawed gem. There's like 2 more games, but I don't think they did that well. If you haven't picked up on the gameplay yet, you will here, maybe. That doesn't look right. I can accompany you through this ruin, but when we leave this place, I must return to Asgard. Yeah. Memory camp, it's a safe spot. Yeah. Eating souls is a desecration of the dead. Having mercy on the undead is useless. This has, like, one of the coolest platforming. This might also remind you of the game. It's okay. Yeah. Yelling. Face your enemy and brandish the sword.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Don't ask me to spell it.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Yup, that's a...
This is divine punishment! This is divine punishment! Prepare to be cleansed!
Divine Assault!
Spirit Bomb! This is so cool.
Ether Strike!
Not the callouts, but...
To stand against a god, such is your reward. One day I must face Brahms. To my side, my noble Einherjar. These beasts will be a good test.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
That's so metal.
Divine Assault. Nibelung Velesti. Return from whence you came.
I'm not gonna bore you with doing the supers over and over again. So, one of the things that Indivisible did was it added control to being able to actually defend yourself.
One day I must face Brahms.
But it also forces you to do it anyway. I already don't know how to open it because I'm dumb. That's so cool. I can jump on the... You can throw it! There we go. I can't be right on top of it, I have to be looking at it. Okay, so you actually don't want to use... You don't actually want to use it. You want to use it in all of the following dungeons. So the game encouraged... God,
To my
it's so loud.
side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh, that thing looks metal.
No mercy.
Lenneth missed, and I have to deal with that.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
He said that so drawn out. Yeah, but in this one, she, like, actually collects their soul, as opposed to, like... I have some words about how Ajna just, like, forces people to travel with her, and there's, like, no real conflict about it. Oh no, don't. It's happening. I'm gonna tilt. I'm gonna tilt! And everyone else is like, oh, so quirky, yeah, whatever, this is my life now. Lenneth, I think you can use that key here. Use a key. They animated that in 3D. I just want to point that out. You can... Okay, hold on. Fuck you, Freya, I can do this. It's not easy being green. Fine. Bitch. Where am I even going? Oh! I'm scared. Get thee hence. I know there's a gorilla.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Sure, you can.
Dead already?
Executes him, is like, yeah, whatever, you're dead. Fucking loser. Okay, so I was gonna bring this up earlier. Don't worry about it. Gorillas are everywhere, man. They're like demon gorillas. You can look at the bottom and see the, I forgot what this stands for, but like the CT thing. That's a cooldown on being able to do the cool thing. But if you're a mage, it also means you can't use magic. Yeah.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Scythe enemy is a really cool design. So this is a thing. Oh no. God damn it. Actually, what I want to do is this. Because this will float the thing down. Oh! No! Son of a bitch! This is suffering. Okay, I know how to do this, I just need to stop being stupid. You don't even know how much I would have screamed. I like the lore for that. Gathers the 3 life elements, the material, the astral, and the mental, from within the Valkyrie and reconstitutes them. Again, you're playing a death goddess.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Uh-oh, we may be in trouble. It shall be engraved upon your soul.
Engraved upon your soul. When you get further in the game, you get like a cooler ability. Like a cooler follow-up for her. In Card Saga Wars, which I was showing off a long time ago, I think you actually get to play as Lenneth. I don't remember. I remember playing as Cosmos and Cloud. Someone else. I think Chrono. Yeah, I think Chrono was there. So, the cool thing about magic is that it's unblockable. Like, there's a black bar. Looked like it was censoring something.
Prepare to be cleansed. Divine assault.
It's lamentable, but like the
Ether strike.
the big attacks like this become like weaving them together becomes like a big thing later.
To stand against a god, such is your reward.
So that's something that gets really old.
We have no reason to remain here.
But one of the mechanics is may have been tipped off about it from NPC dialogue.
To my side, my
But we need to
noble
sacrifice
Iron
people for the war. So that
These
means
beasts will be a good test.
we have to like actually give up someone from our party.
This is divine punishment! Inconceivable!
Oh, it lived. So I think there's a bonus if you overkill. Dude dodges with his sword pointed straight up. That looked so goofy.
Well, they were rather annoying.
I think there's a
We may be in trouble.
limited amount of enemies to fight. I didn't mean to skip it. Oh, it's okay. It's gonna die.
No matter how many are defeated, more appear.
Oh, like, you're not killing them, you're just sending them off the war. You have to... You actually have to get them to be a respectable level. Shut up, Freya. No, like, we're sacrificing them out of the party.
These beasts will be a good test.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
You have to get good at, like, mashing this.
Final blast.
So, Arngrim's with you for the rest of the game.
I love a good fight.
Because, he's not an honorable warrior. Or something like that. Like, he's not good enough. Like, he's a killing machine, but he's not cool enough to actually make it into Valhalla. Which is funny because... I think it's intentional that his stats for that
was too easy. What's next?
don't line up. Like, there's an actual stat for this, let me check. I swear there's a stat for this. Okay, Heavy Knight Merc. Damn, that's a portrait. Right, this is the cover art for one of the games, I think. 14. Yeah, this is a really pretty game. Fucking. I'd say like 16. What did I get? A vulgar book written by a small, foolish man. It has no value. I think there's like a... I don't remember if it was like a bravery rating or something. But there is a measure on how worthy you are to get into Asgard. For the Valhalla. And Armgrim's score for that is actually really high. Higher than most everyone else's.
My noble Einherjar. These beasts will be a good test.
So it's just like the afterlife is, or the I skip. Yeah. Right, this is a thing. Where is it? So, pressing the button for the mage just casts their magic automatically, but you can actually choose what spells to cast. I'm trying to remember what the difference is. But you can actually get a bunch of magic stocked up on a character. Like on a mage. I think there's either 3 or 4 mages in the game.
You think you could defeat me?
What the hell does that do? Yeah, whatever. This might look familiar. That was like a staple of all sorts of like Metroidvania games.
To my Einherjar.
No mercy.
No mercy, but the... trying to remember what the line was. Now I feel kind of dumb. So when you hit enemies that are on the ground, you generate mana or something, and that goes to the mage. And as you can see, I can cast again. And there is no MP, it's just a cooldown. If you get a juggle, you get loot.
I grow tired of you.
You might notice that the that bar fills. God, that's so crazy.
No problem.
And then I got more shit, I think? Maybe it just froze it.
Well, they were rather annoying.
So it rewards you for juggles, and then it rewards you for on-the-ground combos, like OTGs from fighting games. Which, the only fighting game I can think of that had, like, proper OTGs was either maybe Art of Fighting or King of Fighters, and then Guilty Gear. At the time. My god, Freya, go away. Whatever. Thank you, tutorial. Yeah. I appreciate things being explained, but... Right, you can gift EXP to people. That's like stocked up. And then he's like combo practice. This is ahead of its time. You going the right way? Fucking... Can't heal out of combat with magic.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
I should note that every encounter is sort of fixed. Like, if I kill it, it's dead. I mean, like, you can... You physically clear the area. Enemies won't respawn if you, like, go back in earlier rooms, I think.
Did you think you could defeat me?
That's because the EXP needs to be limited because the main... One of the main requirements to get the best ending is to send as many able-bodied people to Valhalla to fight for the war. Son of a bitch! How could you do this? The ring bestowed upon Valkyrie by Odin, showing his faith in her. If it is removed, your evaluation score is reduced. It may have other powers. Compensations? Reduces darkness damage by 50%. I wonder what that means. There's an auto-revive item that has a chance of breaking, but is not consumed normally. Plus this game. And everything is like limited. I don't.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
An RPG that's like. An RPG that has like notable resource management, but isn't like. It's upfront with it, but it doesn't feel like it is. But not in a bad way. I don't know how to word it. Like, I don't feel unprepared for it. It's just something that, like, I naturally didn't bother to think about because I'm dumb.
No matter how many are defeated, more appear.
There's a bit of replayability with that. I don't know if you get to skip the intro with New Game Plus. I really hope you can. I didn't, like, mute and fast... Okay. I didn't mute and fast forward through it for, like, the sake of the content. And, you know, show it off.
You face certain death.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Oh, I got a new spell. Book of spells? What you talking about, Freya? You can learn magic. Ace skills is a single item that can be acquired by anyone. Magic is a single item that can only be acquired by one person only. I think that means one is consumable and one is not. Well, I normally like keeping Jolanda around. Loves dad is a trait. That was being cute, snobbish. You can reduce her snobbishness. Reduce her shallowness. Make her less foolhardy. Make her stouter, make her less naive, and make her optimistic. I'd like to point out, as you can probably assume, this is unique for every character. Bravery, selfishness, nimble, bull-headed, reckless, and realist. I love this game. There's so much to it that's awesome. Look how selfish he is. and how much you have to, like, how much you have to fix. But this is saying that, like, you can help the characters grow. You can help the characters grow. That's like a thing. Like, that's actually a thing you can do. Even if it's just, like, numbers and shit. This is the framework for doing this in a bigger game. Guess what they just said? No for Indivisible. That game needs it like shit. Yeah, there we go. Heroes, the character's hero value is minus 99. I think I remember that getting pretty high. I don't want to mess with that yet. You could even... Gods do not have human traits. I was hoping. Oh yeah, there's my evaluation at the bottom. I mentioned it before, we joked about it before, and then I commented a bit more. This game is entertainingly esoteric. Where am I going? I can see the floor above me. Oh, that's wild. Ah, no luck. The detailing in the environments is really, really up there. Why not? On Earth! Oh! I'm dumb. Here's the pillar that was blocking the way. Oh man, this is fun. Okay, right, I need to go over here. Out. Damn. Ha! And I didn't get blown up this time. Damn it. Damn, that's tight. It closed on itself after. You know, I'm a little slapped up, but I can use heal in combat.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
The Gorilla Gang again. Beat his ass. I need to set Fire Lance as her main attack. And then have the activated ones be the other stuff. Like that Clint Eastwood music video over here. In Gorilla.
Their souls east. We have.
The platforming is so well thought out.
No quarter.
Like, I actually can't get over how well designed the platforming generally is.
One day I must face Brahms.
I don't know what she's talking about. I heard her say it a few times. %80 heal, damn. So that was the bypass fights, but I want EXP.
My noble Einherjar.
We're not speedrunning.
It's been so long since I fought in Midgard.
I like the teleporting around and stuff. Well, it is on hard, and I have a very limited amount of resources.
One day I must face Brahms.
I gotta remember the heal in combat. Which, ironically, gives more opportunity for me to be hit in combat. It walked off the ledge! Unga. I gotta look up who the composer is. Definitely sounds like Tails music. Magic level, okay. Duke 'em. Nope, they're all dead. Mages are cracked out in this setting. I mean, appropriately. This is such an interesting way to design encounters, too. You can make the argument that, because you can heal for free every fight. Yo! My safe spot! Oh no, there's the red moon. I have a save state, so I'm gonna use the save state. Oh no, it's an edgy boy. Elder vampire, why do you disturb me? It is my task to hunt those creatures who prey upon the living. Abomination! You have no place in this world. Wait a minute. Sounds familiar. Hunt, you say? You amuse me. Very well then. Let us see if you have the strength to match your boastful words. I will not partake in the battle. Freya! Leneth, let me witness your power. Freya! I don't even remember what the items do. Freya, no! Use the sword. It will allow you to do a triple combo attack. Aw, thanks. You borrowed Rater Palash. Here, have a cool sword.
Dark warriors, battle awaits us.
Dragon servants. They're masters of defense. They'll have to break through their guard with combination attacks. Can't use magic. Bonk. But hose and the snap. If I got rid of that ring, that would have really hurt. Now is a good time to... God, this battle theme. It looked... Arngrim, no, you're supposed to OTG it! My dude over here with that magic pixel. He flips his hair! This dude! I'm gonna beat that ass. Bonk. I mean, he kind of is. I hate to admit it. Yolanda, please. This man just dodged. He just backhanded her. There we go. I dropped the combo because I thought it was the D-pad. Why? It whiffed! So, this game uses hitboxes. And I thought that was cool.
I'll grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
So you actually want to usually save Arngrim for last.
Dead on.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Is it the fancy one? No. Oh, it is! And I'll just let this be the finisher.
Nivalang Valesti. You have no hope of survival.
Get nuked.
Well done, everyone.
That's so much cooler than, like, having the one super you can only use sometimes. I wish you could, like, choose which ones to do. This is basically a turn-based Tales game. And I love it. Aqua Vitae. Oh no, it's acid. Yo, the chat! Sealed box? It's a nice tune. Oh. Ah. 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 All artifacts are the rightful property of Lord Odin. Return it, or your evaluation level will drop. Ah. 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 No, we're gonna be a good Valkyrie, and praise be the Odin. Hey, we got some EXP. Jeweled Blade, Grimwrist. Oh no! This item is also an artifact. But it's a cool sword! Ah! Goes back to headbanging theme. I should have made multiple entrance saves. I have to walk back. You know, I don't mind that I have to walk back. Hey, this is the tutorial dungeon. Don't give me that. Quick walk back. We shall not meet for some time. Just a moment. When the Einherjar have been trained, they are sent to Asgard. At that point, you will have finished the first cycle of your appointed tasks. I understand. The time you are allotted is not limitless, Lenneth. Just as time passes on Earth, below, time in Asgard also grinds steadily onward. At set intervals, I will undertake to inform you of events taking place in Asgard. Thank you. I understand. Chapters and periods. Periods are the time spent in towns or dungeons. Chapter is over after the passage of a set number of periods, after which there will be a report from Freya. You are timed. The game is composed of 8 chapters. Game, don't tilt your hat. Don't tip it so early. Like, don't be this explicit. Game. Ragnarok will commence when there is no more time remaining until the end of the world. So be forewarned. You know, I could see a bunch of people getting upset if this wasn't, like, literally spelled out for them. But I'm not one of those people. So I'm gonna be super biased against that. I have one more word for you. That warrior. I don't think he's suited to become a hero. You mean Arngrim? Yes. Of course he has brawn enough. Does he have what it takes inside? The stuff that makes up Einherjar is much more than strength alone. Good luck. Taking leave of the Einherjar is but a temporary measure. Oh, and Lenneth. You don't understand the plan for the training, or for the battle, and ask him or her your questions. Who? Oh, wait, no, that's a translation thing. As a token of my esteem, the abilities of the Einherjar of Asgard are not determined by strength alone. Or ambiguous. It's like some weird fae. Pretty sure this came out well after Berserk. Berserk was like, what, 80s? I want to say 80s? Yeah, the whole genderless sprite thing, or like the the androgynous sprite thing. Pretty old. Personality has a major impact on the outcome. So, they're harping on about this for like lore reasons, but what they're also telling you is, if you haven't picked up the hint, and from looking at the personality things that we were looking at earlier in the menu, instead of getting them skills, you actually have to make them not shit. you need to build up their character too, like quite literally. The question is how much. You have no idea what trials await who you send. And you don't know if you're sending the right person when you send someone. Yeah. Their activities are dependent on their armament. I love it. Like, I think it does have a big, like, if the game's set up well enough, you can get out of here so the music's not blaring. I like how it's like, you have to use the platforming to get out because screw you. Okay, so... Ah, this is great. You can enter a dungeon or a town 220 times. Great game. So, let me look at the party real quick. Yeah. Like, you saw me fly around and everything. Like, there's different locations that you can visit. You have a lot of time to... You have a lot of chances to visit things. Because most of the time, there's nothing there. So you have, like, a really small world that you can fly around. I found something neat. It's not on the map. I can't enter it. Soon. God, this is so cool. I could just, like, zoom around like an idiot for a while. It's great entertainment, the animation's there. So, most of the towns don't really have that much going on. The idea is that you hit start and it tells you where to go. Or it gives you an idea of where you hear, like... Where you get a tip for where the next character is, and it'll tell you if you have a new dungeon. There's an RNG dungeon that pops up every chapter. And I don't remember much about it, but it's pain. And there's, like, merit to trying to get through it because you can get stuff. Like, the locations are decently detailed from a bird's eye view. Like, you can get a general idea of what's where in the location. Like, what it's built around. There's a bunch of farms along this river, and then the town right beside the farms. Big lake town. Or big lake city. Elevation in the center. You even get to follow the roads. Someone took the time to detail this. Like, actually detail this. Oh, man. I was so distracted by how great this map is. I think there's a lot of room for replayability. Because it's like, the first playthrough is just kind of experiencing it. Let me look through real quick. Yeah, there we go. I was looking for this. Gotta get counter. So, if your character evades and only if they evade, you can react in time and hit a button to get a counterattack. And then there's, like, different skills that are useful for like events, I think, and also the Asgard shit. So like, you're mixed between setting up your D&D party basically, and also trying to prep them for going to Asgard. So the game's like, hey, don't get too attached to people. But still, naturally, you're gonna try to keep the people that you want the most. And even if you have Arngrim, like, you can still just get rid of them. Like, there's all sorts of ways to approach it, and, like, that's the... Like, I think they handled it enough where it's pretty good. Like, there's different endings. There's different ways to, like, navigate how time progresses. And in doing so, that's how you get, like, all the characters. And also, like, make the different characters good enough for, like, doing Asgard stuff. You don't need to be perfect to... I'm pretty sure you don't need to be perfect to get, like, the generic you win ending. And the special endings are, like, going out of your way to explore the game and be good at the game. So it's like, you can just play through the game and have the experience, and you're not missing anything. Like, in the sense of, like, you're not being given an incomplete experience, for lack of a better way of putting it. You're not being given, like, the full experience in the sense of getting all the endings and doing everything the right way, but, like, you're still playing through the game and getting one of the endings. I don't think that you're even necessarily, like, entitled to getting the best ending just because you paid for it. Which is kind of a weird thing to talk about, but... I know my memory's pretty weak at the moment. And I feel pretty bad about this, but, like, I know I've played a number of games where... Yeah, I'm even forgetting the point I'm making. Fog's been kind of bad lately, but... Maybe I should stop flying so I'm not distracting myself. Like, I've played a number of games where you actually have to go out of your way to get, like, the best ending is, like, a bonus. Think about, like, old platformers like that. I mean, that too, yeah, probably. I mean, like, two basic series to point at are, you know, the, two PlayStation giant platformers with Crash Bandicoot and, Spyro. Like, it's really basic, but, like, you know, collect all the gems to get, like... They collect all the gems to get the cool bonus level where you're flying around and getting the rest of them. And then, was in the second game, you actually get to go to the beach if you, did enough work in the main game. And, it's kind of like a carnival thing. You get to go play carnival games. And even there's, like, completion and for competition and stuff there. And then in Crash, you only get, like, the real ending, or, like, the follow-up to the ending by, getting all the gems. And on top of that, they usually put you through a pretty rough trial, too, just to finish the game at that point. I mean, like, rough comparatively. Like, what people, like, how people would be able to do it at that, like, in that time. In the first one, yeah. I think on a revisit, it's like... It was a different time, so things were like a lot smaller scale. This is gonna be a hot take, but I don't think the Crash games aged that well. No, I still think they're like not bad. I'd probably give them, like, the series as a whole, like a very strong, a very warm 6. With, like, parts of the game, or parts of the series getting up to an 8. But, like, was it, like, 3 didn't have a lot of time. I mean, you can love the game, but that doesn't mean they're, like... 2 was a happy medium, but 3 was just easy. 3 was almost, like, universally easy across the board. With, like, the main exceptions being, like, time trial stuff or, like, the bonus content, and even then. Like, something being moderately difficult in 3 was, like... What was the exception? Like, a very rare exception, not the norm. I'm not saying the games need to be hard to, like, be good. Like, if anything, it's pretty easy to look at 3 and just point at it and be like, this is the best out of the series, and in general, I'd have to agree. If you get a little bit of practice and you play through them in order, or even in reverse order, you'll see that, like, the difficulty jumps up per game going, like, backwards. 2 is a happy medium of, like, accessibility, but they still being, or like leniency, but they're still being, like, some serious trials to, like, put the average person through. And 1 is, like... 1 wasn't actually as bad as I remembered, but there are some parts that are, like, you better have some extra lives. You're gonna get kicked all the way back. And 1, running out of lives mattered way more. And, yeah. Running out of lives in 1 mattered a lot more. It was easy to die. I think appropriately. I think 1 actually set the standard, but it needed to be cleaned up a bit. Like, 1 is slightly less difficult than what I would like personally, but not how 1 handled the difficulty curve. It was just kind of like a constant almost. Like, they just kind of made the game and added different things to deal with over time. Like, some of the later stages were just kind of harder, but not in the not in, like, in a way where it, like, has a proper curve or ramps up, in my opinion. Like, the curve was a lot more gradual. That's why a lot of people, like, get filtered out within the first island or whatever. Like, before the first boss, is because even the first stages would kick your ass. Like, trying to make some of those jumps is not the greatest. And there's also, like, a bit more jank or, like, less control that 2 added. There's a lot more smoothness that 2 added. 2 is absolutely my favorite. Just because it's, like, I love the specific aesthetics to 2. I love the feel. I love the warp room. The warp rooms had so much charm. 2 is absolutely the masterpiece of the series. 3 was 3 is the most fun because like there's different things to do, and that opened up new opportunities and showed that like that was basically where the strength of the, or like it found where the strength of the game was or like the series was, like they could diversify what the player would have to do for stages, normalize different parts of the gameplay, and like that'd be fine. Like it like every other game they add something new and try to spice it up a bit. I do think it's kind of hard to figure out how to like reinvent the game over and over again though, so it's like it's difficult to say how far they could have gone, like even in a platformer like that. They definitely tried to beat Crash and Spyro the Death respectively. Like both of those series got it. Spyro tried to do the same thing by adding more cool stuff to it, but it was like, what, after 3 it ate its own ass? I don't know, I don't really actually know that many platformers that get past like a single game. Yeah. And even then, Mario's like very little... Yeah, I was going to say, there's not many games in the Mario series where they trying to think about how to word it. I guess after they hit the 64 era, things started picking up a lot better. But there's a lot of games in the Mario series that are basically just the same game. Or feel like it, not that they are. Because that's not fair. The Super Mario World games felt pretty samey to me. Like maybe they give you different suits or whatever, and they can have like similar stage ideas but set the challenges up differently. Like I'm sure the stage design and everything was distinctly different enough across the games, like even that far back. But like the feel of the games is pretty similar to me. I don't even remember 4. I remember there being like a large variety of like the continuous world map. I only remember when the graphics got updated, basically. I remember like, but a number of those got ported to handheld. Yeah, I guess I just gotta look back into it again. The only console one I played was like 2. I think it was the JP one, but like later. Trying to remember. Yeah, I remember it being really rough. Like I could be Crash 1 at some point, but the, like very select Mario games were like pulling teeth for me. There's like the Super Mario games, but what about like the Super Mario World games? I don't know if there's like a separation or if I'm just like tweaking, misremembering. Hey, look this shit up. Maybe I'm misremembering something from a fever dream. Man, I wasn't a fan of that. I know my bud messaged for games and I missed it. Shit, you don't even know about these? I'll DM it. Look at Yoshi's face. Was that one speedrunner, was it Carl Sagan or something like that? Him and the Yoshi memes. Man, I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna touch on that. We're just gonna not. Man, that's what I'm saying. There's like more 2D games, I think, and I'm having a hard time actually keeping track of them. Gonna kill feed, kill the game. And over because that's supposed to. Okay. Not supposed to see my grid. I've played a lot of them too. Like I played a ridiculous amount. And so it's like there's significant differences between them. Like between some of them, but it feels like like between some sections of the series. I do think it's really weird that like the main energy is to add some kind of gimmick, but I don't remember when that started. Like you could argue something like 64 like completely changed what they were doing. because of the 3D space and how that works. I'm not saying they weren't, but it's like still dressing up the same things as different, but you like it's what you're dressing up. Yeah, because they also like touch up the general platforming too, and then also the level design. I didn't mess with Galaxy though. Nail pulling simulator. I liked Sunshine a lot. I'm in that camp. Some of the parts were like a little awkward, but like all the games that I've played tend to felt like they had some kind of growing pain to them. Sucks to suck. Like my inner child still like the thing that makes me think like that is my inner child specifically. Yeah, some parts of it are a little silly. Execution was a little iffy sometimes. I really love the level design from that game. Really ended up like transitioning into really appreciating the Mario RPG games. I haven't like messed too much with the ones that started off of like what the Superstar Saga, but like the Paper Mario games were fantastic. I digress. Yeah, I gotta research and go over the Mario games. I was actually thinking about doing that ages ago. Probably a good idea. I don't want to talk out of my ass about it. I think coincidentally I ended up playing a couple of games that were similar enough that got me going. Like, man, this series has a lot of extra games, doesn't it? Um, the hell was I talking about? Right? ironic that you bring up Sunshine, that actually, or talk about Sunshine like that. That leads back into the original point. Like my inner child's like fascinated with the I gotta be good to beat the thing. And then if I beat the thing, it's like, yeah. But of course, I have like a better appreciation for that as an adult in a different way. When how I look at entertainment is like I'm putting money towards something that's going to satisfy me for or entertain me for a set amount of time. And how satisfying it is like up to a variety of things. But for video games, there's always a factor of how good you are at it, regardless of like what it is. You can introduce different genres to people who have like never remotely touched that and see them struggle in what might feel as like almost impossible ways that might not like immediately click with you because it's like you got to reach that far back to also be that person, or maybe you didn't have it as hard as them when you first started off, that type of stuff. But then you're also trying to consider age group and everything like that. So for me, if I want to play the game a lot and I think the stream is gonna be ass. If I end up playing the game a lot and I enjoy the time I spend on it, and I spend quite a bit of time and I only paid like so much money on it, then I think that like logically that's fair. And in general, I normally feel like it's fair too. I think Darkest 2 is a great example of a game that I didn't spend full price on, and I still feel like I'm not quite where I'm at before I feel content with quitting because it's like it does so much to like it's not a it's sort of addictive but in a weird way. It can like it gets you spiteful and into wanting to complete it like that sunk cost shit. It's not even because it's like a bad game, and I think I've turned around on that over time. Is like I think two's deeply flawed, but still great for what it's doing. And I'm content with the time I've put into it already. If I had to like stop playing it, I'd be a little disappointed because like I want to finish it, and it's not just an eventuality. I still have to work for it, but I know that because I know I can work for it, it's an eventuality. So it's just kind of like right there, but it's always like in the distance. I know doing the Stygian only shit is just shooting myself in the foot or both feet. I mean, kind of. The games and time, and them being worth it. I think if you decide to put the time in and you're moderately enjoying yourself, then like whatever. Hard to measure how much time. Say time is money, and it is, but like what you're doing with your off time. It's something you kind of have to like quantify yourself. The general comparison is like could be working instead, but you know you have off time for when you're not working. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like it tricks you into playing a lot, and it does a lot of things to like smoke and mirrors you not seeing how bad the game design is. But like if you don't have a strong feeling coming away from that, I think that's like a good enough sign of just like don't do it again. That's just like some kind of like trying to be a smarter consumer. And if another game comes out, at that point you should be aware to do your research, even if it ends up like maybe spoiling some stuff, and you have to make like a more informed decision at that point. But like I'm completely okay with that because it's like the nature of it encourages people to develop a culture of being smarter and wiser and stuff, and like being more analytical. I have that feeling with something like Zomboid. I love the framework of the game, and even when you crank like population stuff up and play with people, it's not just a game that's like an acceptable thing to spend time with friends on. It's like a group investment because you set up your base and you set it up so the game's hard, so you have to work together. So there's like a bunch of risk, and that's fun. But playing it by myself kind of sucks. I think I want to stop doing Zomboid because it's like even if I get past the intro hurdles and stuff, it's like only like I was saying before. There's only so much the game actually does. Like it's not quite there yet, and sadly it's one of those games that's going to be not quite there yet for a long time. It's also like an incredibly ambitious and like massive game. There's not a lot of people working on it, as far as I know. Yeah, I feel like Valkyrie Profile is almost in a similar boat, where there's like enough meat just for it to like not feel bad. Like the stories are like little short stories that are like mildly interesting in their on their own, like in a passing way. But it's like after the intro, which was a little misleading. Like the stories are going to be so much dramatically shorter than what we already saw, because it goes from like having a deep look at the circumstances of two people that get caught up in being warriors for Valhalla or for Asgard. There's I feel like there's a reason for that though, because it's like you see a larger story, and then when you see smaller stories later, you kind of want more, but you also start filling in the gaps for the writers on top of like they're not the important people. It's Lenneth, like her. They're just people that you pass by and see how she interacts during their fated encounter as a death goddess, soul seeker. Like it is technically different because it's like it goes from a lot to not as much on the side characters, but I think it just like puts together in a way that just works. Like I said, I feel like they still generally do enough with most of the side characters, and it's like what some most of the circumstances are also like interesting in themselves, and you can kind of fill in the gaps yourself, or like there's a bit of room for speculation and stuff like that, and a lot of it's like a window into cultures of the area. There's abs and there's absolutely so much more that could have been done with or that could be done with a setup like that. And to my understanding, we haven't really seen it, as far as I know. But at the time, that was very impressive. And like, I still think that they did a good enough job, where it's like it goes from being distractions to like actual flavor and helps flesh out the game. I don't even remember how early it was back on the PSX's lifespan. I already forgot who made it too. Damn. Square Enix, Try Ace, Jose. A lot of people. Let me look this up. Yeah, Try Ace and Soleo. Published by Square Enix. Let's try. Oh, the Star Ocean people. Ah, right. Resonance of Fate. That was a good one. Star Ocean game on the iOS. Looks like they just kind of gave up on doing too many original stuff. There's a lot of Star Ocean. Wait a minute. Yo, there's a fourth game! Was the root? And oh no, the meta score. Paper thin, sparse story, brief and predictable. Oh no, it's on the PS4 and oh no, it's on the PC. Have I not heard of this? Edgy no etchy. I remember watching Emily play Star Ocean. Yeah, you're right. This is on the SNES. Which was the one that she played? I think she was playing till the end of time. This is on Steam. Why have I not heard about this? It came out last year. I better not be Lenneth. Wait, I've seen this. Give her pigtails. That's illegal. I'm gonna download this. $60. Oh no, it's one of those games that has like a deluxe edition. Oh, she does the thing. Oh, it's in. Yep, they just made it tails. It looks like they just made it tails. I'm gonna check that out later. Oh man, don't even get me started on my like hate boner for tails now. And I haven't touched their eyes yet. I don't remember if I could run it. I don't think I could, so I didn't bother trying it. I was working on playing through Berseria, right? And working on my review for it, which I feel so bad about not finishing a lot of shit. I'm not gonna go into like a depressive tangent about how I'm a failure, but like forgetting to set up doing shit is like really eating at me, and then now I got this whole like head injury stuff making everything worse. I'm glad you don't even know how to spell it. The basic gameplay is alright. But the story is like... story is so bad. All of the characters are weirdos or perverts or stupid. Or all of them. I think I unironically ended up loving Magilu the most, even though she has like the most annoying sidekick character that's basically that looks like the mascot character trope from like Fairy Tale. What is stupid ass name Happy? I think it's a blue cat thing named Happy or something like that. I've never read or seen it because I just have negative interest in it. So there's like weird angel beings that are like stands, but also they're people. I think they're just angels. Multiple as in two. Yeah, yeah. The mascot character is Magulu's slave, and I hate it. I just want that thing removed. It would make the story 10 times better, and that's saying a lot. Which, like, he's not even... There's a lot of other things I would probably change first, but just... And his removal wouldn't necessarily fix anything, because he's not involved in anything, but he's so annoying and pointless. Yeah. I think we talked about it before, where I think like how humanity was able to enslave some like magical race when, and also that they tried to do it when they were already doing a co-op with them in the first place. But supposedly the thing that Arthur did was um allow humans, all the humans, to see them, but then managed to enslave them otherwise, because like that wasn't part of the thing. Like I don't remember that being part of the ritual. I don't even remember what the hell the ritual actually did. It was just some sacrifice because the general explanation that I remember being given from the game itself was it allowed humans to see the not angel people. I forgot the names of. I mean, they like that's what I think. Either Arthur's personal um like his partner, yeah, butterfly mask lady. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't part of enslaving, yeah, the species or whatever those things are. So it's like humanity is portrayed as like fundamentally weaker than them, and they need to rely on them to defeat the darkness and the grim quotations. And I'm pretty sure Ruby came up first, right? I think they're just in like a mix of both. Like they're on a different plane of existence. It was some weird shit. I think the idea is that like you would have to be special to be able to see them. I think how it was going was that there was going to be some kind of like consensual sacrifice, as weird as that sounds. Maybe I'm thinking about a different game, because why is that a plot point I've heard of like more than once and had to talk about? It might not be Berseria. It could have been something else where it's like sacrificing a character was like for the good of everything, but then like and it was a thing that they wanted to go through with, but then the main character had to be selfish. Ah, right. That's one of them. That's one of them. Like that wasn't the one I was picturing either. No, that was the spoilers. For Tales of Symphonia. That was the premise given, but that wasn't the actual reality. Like the sacrifice was for like some selfish thing where the main antagonist was trying to find a host for his sister's soul so that he could be with his sister again. And then when it actually happens, she just like, you know, holds the shit out of him and is like, "No, I refuse." And then he like mentally breaks over it. What a great game. Symphonia was awesome. There's a lot of really messed up things that happen in Symphonia. The writing isn't perfect. There's a lot of things they could have cleaned up. Some things that are really messy, but like overall it's pretty alright. Lloyd's kind of annoying at first, but like there's a lot of stuff that he's put through that's meant to like test how he is at the start and how he ends up being as like how he ends up being for like the other characters later on. I think the Japanese humor gets a little bit in the way of like the character writing sometimes because it's like we can't have it be too serious or take itself too seriously. But it's like a lot of the dialogue choices can occasionally be inappropriate. I like Lloyd from the start. Like the whole like happy idealist got to do the thing, and then something goes really bad, really fast, really early. Specifically because of that. I mean, you can kind of it's set up where you're supposed to try to rationalize it away, like it was going to go bad eventually, but it eats at him, and there's a lot of other things that like he messes up a bit. Yeah, he really does grow up a lot. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Bizarria. Yeah, I don't understand why there's like so many games that aren't brave enough to let their main character make mistakes. I don't even want to talk about the phone game. I was having like flashbacks to it because thinking about Velvet. Oh my god. Patricidal. Oh man, this dude has dick tattoos. Like, one of the characters has grunt tats. Like he's an incubi or something from a hentai. Like, they didn't even try, and then one of the characters has it on her tongue. And it has nothing to do with anything. Some of the ideas are cool. Man, the writing for Tales games really took a nosedive at around Cilia. I have not played Graces. I can only imagine it started taking a dive at Graces. But no, not even that. Like Vesperia, shit. I keep forgetting. Vesperia where it was like half okay, half God help me. Yeah, we don't talk about Symphonia 2. I I've seen someone like lose their mind over that game. This guy has like edge mode, and they named it Ratatosk because Norse shit sounds cool. Yeah, Japan? Yeah. Symphonia was great. It's a shame they never made a sequel. Shame they never made a Tales game after Symphonia. Actually, I don't remember. I think Symphonia came before Abyss? I think it was after Abyss. But didn't have free run for some reason. I would have to look. I'm gonna look that up so I'm not stupid. Tales of the Abyss was 205. Symphonia was 203. Symphonia was first. Okay. I remember watching Emily play the first Tales game, and then like the port of the first Tales game, which had a lot of creative liberties and redoing the writing, and it, oh man, I really didn't like it at all on the revisit, because like a lot of the things that they did to what was his name, main character named Stan, the one that has the talking swords. I'd have to look up that again. Wait, it's a name. Something something Stanley. I mean, I'm sure there's cooler names. People pick like a random ass name. Why in Final Fantasy VII is there a character named Cloud and the other one named Earth? Her name is Earth. It's the actual proper translation of her name is Earth. No one talks about it. People want to pretend it's not a thing. Her name is Earth. And they thought they were being clever. Stupid. I think they pulled that shit in like half the games. I'm trying to remember the other than 10, it's Sun and Moon, but also like Tide and Moon. They're I think they're trying to go for both because weird language shenanigans. Stop it. Stop it. Talking about Final Fantasy is very Kafka-esque. See what I did there? Anyway, Berseria. Spent an extra hour talking about bullshit. I'm gonna look up what that species is. Malachim. I don't even know what a Therion actually means. Like what either of those words are from. It was about that time. The point I was actually the original point being hopefully there's actual gameplay. Learn from playing shit games and do research when we can and develop our standards for what we think might be a good time. Still try to be open-minded. Not care too much about finishing games. And also not getting like emotionally attached to like getting upset about not being able to finish something because you suck at it. Or like whatever. Not you specifically, but you know. Like there are a couple of times I was a little sour about not being able to finish Crash 1 because it's like that was bad. And then at some point I was like able to let go and not care. And then incidentally I ended up beating it with the when the remaster came out, or like the remakes. But then I went back to play the original because I noticed that they changed things in how 2 and 3 controlled. I beat 1, I was like, oh, whatever. Yeah, he's kind of like not like, well, like when you start relaxing and not awkwardly attaching too much to things, you're able to, like, in a negative way, you're able to appreciate them more, and also like not get worked up about stuff. And yeah, the type of shit led to like um the whole journalist difficulty meme. Dealing with like a lot of games not really being satisfying because it's like even if you beat them, you have to play on like the hard. Some people just have to play on the hardest difficulty because like that's the old normal, or even the old easy, depending on the game. If you think about it, like if you're not like when you're playing a game is like it's a set of challenges to like get through. So like if the challenge isn't a challenge, what are you doing? Like some things kind of have their own novelty, even if it's not necessarily like challenge stuff. Like this, like stuff that heavily relies on your own creativity, like creative expression. Like I still get that. I will let you go, and I'm gonna go play some Strange Journey. Yeah, I mean, like there's time and a place for each. Even then, it's like the specifically what you get from the Zen games and like what those actually are. If someone's actually bothered to look and like do the research on this shit. If not, then I don't want to be the first to like put the symbols and connect the dots and shit. Anyway, good night. 6 hour stream. Today was fun.